so far we haven't ran into any like super duper pressing decisions. A lot of it's been pretty standard fare so far for a game like this. Alright, so if I remember correctly, Kim has gone off to transport the body back to headquarters. And let's see, let's check our notes actually. Well, he's gone. We can't even do that in the first place. Sweet devilishly tricky. It's going to be so if we manage to send the body to prospect without getting a hold of the boots. Fair enough. Find armor piece. Let Everett know you unlocked the door. Alright, let's go do that. Go this way. Yeah, once the character art's in the game. I think like 90% of the game is, if like the foundation's all him, if I remember correctly. Quite impressive. Been watching this game for a bit, so I'm glad there's something tangible to like there's some type of like physical, you know, thing I can interact with, quote unquote physical.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you feel about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries. A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
They sent one guy.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Santa Maritza, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
How about that?
Everything they did there, they brought over here.
Also make sure your audio's turned up on
into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Also, if the compressor's on Twitch too, there's like a compressor thing too. Make sure you're not using a compressor. It might lower the audio. Everything they did there was brought over there. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do, kill a village elephant.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I
yeah, there's like a compressor for Twitch. Looks like some audio waves. I think it's somewhere next to the volume knob.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees. Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow. One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
I like how he keeps wording it as if this monster and not a fucking human being as well. You know, type of coping mechanism to dehumanize who, what, or, you know, who was murdered. You know.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation. Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Do you know about the mercenaries hired by the company?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear.
That's what I'm
when
saying,
Titus
dude.
took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative. Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
I'm not gonna ask that.
Or what? He'll give you info. Fine. Don't ask it then.
Nah, that's a. Obviously, I'm looking. He's gonna figure out I'm trying to single out someone. Obviously, trying to single out someone. He's not a dumb guy.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Basically, a security contractor organized the scabs.
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That I do agree with. I'm not gonna give him that information.
Absolutely, Harry.
He
Absolutely.
doesn't need to know
Sock
that.
it to me.
Does not need to know that. The less information he has, the less fuel he could potentially dump on me later. Sure.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real. I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Fuck that noise.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't
social democrats. Okay. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left or right. I do what my heart tells me to do. Chat, what do you think about this? How do you feel about this, chat? Wait, is it turned on? I think it's turned on. There we go. I am a patriot. I am a patriot. Let's see. I am not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. Well, if I was that, I would have taken this fucking paper he left out. You know what? I am a hustler. I grind.
Perfect, Harry. That's perfect. My version of the left is not against the companies. It's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal.
I am a warrior, pure of heart.
But still...
Yo, what's going on, Large Ooze? What's up, my guy?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
No, you're fucking lackey, dude.
I'm glad you asked, Harry.
Even though I already did some bullshit for him.
In Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Let's get into this, and I'm overjoyed to see you streaming it. It's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. I'm gonna be real though. If it didn't have voice acting, I wouldn't give this game a time of day, like at all. Like, I like audio stimulus more than reading over notes and shit like that. Like Fallout with the audio tapes. I like listening to those.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie. Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again. Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind? See you soon, debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Alright, well, whatever, idiot. Alright, kind of like, I don't like getting tugged around, especially by assholes like him. Like, it's just all unrelated to the case. I don't need my gun to hopefully, I don't need my gun to finish this case. I'm just trying to solve the murder. So we probably should have took that $5. We're fucking broke, dude. Let's see. Still let him around and missing because of the broken wire lock. She's already back yet. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 21. Okay, well, it's 18 now. I don't want to miss this opportunity and even know that Kim is gone. It's unfortunate he is not around for part. Where? Dark liquid in the pot. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't trust a man who works out of a shipping container. Yeah. Like, if he ever gets caught in some bullshit, they can literally hide his container anywhere out in that field, which is, like, kind of nuts when you think about it.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
She has nothing new to say. Oh, Mr. Feudal at youtube.com/Mr. Feudal, dude. What's going on, my guy? Oh, I tried the Road to, what is it called? Road to, yeah, Road to Vostok. I'm liking the energy. I kind of like it. The guns are pretty cool. The environments are pretty lush. Yeah, for just a very short, you know, yeah, it's pretty neat. I like it. Hello, child.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Is it composure? Yeah, some drama in there, dude. That's a little some drama, dude.
Every snowflake is like a little gift.
The girl
Hell
has her
yeah.
hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oof.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
An intense dedication of the way of the business, without personal sacrifice. All right, chat. How do you feel about this? Harry, drama queen. I sure fucking am, dude. I'm thinking one. Because she has high like goals for this child here. Even though it doesn't really there seems like it's gonna be a future for this town like at all. Yeah. Yeah, glowing.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
The way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
You still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? I'm also sad and my head hurts.
Because you usually aren't.
I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Let's see. I want to keep deducing. It's a suggestion. It said. You're getting groovy, man. We're out here talking to kids, bro. We're trying to deduce these children, dude.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I get an as a trooper. She looks like she can take it. Actually wearing her down. You know, she's been biting her nails. I'm gonna save. Because I don't want to get her in trouble if I don't have to.
Hello again, esteemed officer. God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life. She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
We're doing is wrong, even, you know, chatty for doing is wrong, even though and I usually don't know anything. That is true, but obviously the will of the market. Maybe make an exception for your daughter. Actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Alright, so you're feeling #1. I mean, it's I don't know, man. Like, she out there sitting in the snow, like with her red ass nose, and like she's cold and shit. Like, it's kind of fucked up, dude. See if it's like spring or fall. It's not that cold, well, at least where I live. But like, it feels like it's it's definitely the dead of winter. It was snowing earlier. I was up to you in the end, ace detective streamer. Yeah. We'll go
She
to
stands stiff and severe, silently fuming.
Mauled.
10 or so seconds pass.
Mauled.
without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Is the husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here.
I really
No
want to go
matter.
in the back rooms,
Soon
dude.
we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And Coron.
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Your head feels light and dizzy. A cold breeze caresses your flesh. Monstrous buildings loom over Grand Coudron. A cold wind howls in the empty halls of homes built upon delusions.
Oh, I also didn't want to ruin.
Grand Coudron. No one can afford to live there.
Like, honestly, I didn't want to ruin the relationship with this person I did not meet or get to really talk to. So, if I want to talk my way into the back room, I don't want to just brute force my way in there. Because I do want to check it out.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
That's no good.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Not in this economy, dude.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Whenever that happens.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
I'm gonna be real, it doesn't seem like the correct place to have a fucking bookstore. All these motherfuckers are just dock workers and shit. You know, maybe the occasional book when they get bored, but it seems like, you know, everyone's gonna be reading in town.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Mario doesn't read. Luigi does.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter. You have absolutely no idea.
Fuck.
Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. I'm unsubbing. What?
I found something.
What? Why are you unsubbing? Because Mario doesn't fucking read. He doesn't.
I thought
Motherfucker
this
don't
would fit.
read.
Like, thanks for helping out.
He goes missing. He plays basketball and he drives go-karts. Motherfucker doesn't read.
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
I want to go back there.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. He'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Yo, she gave me drip. Oh, I do look kind of cool. Yeah, I look kind of cool, dude. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. Look, I'm looking kind of neat. get up there?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets.
I need more
Easy.
drama. I need more drama.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. An inconspicuous...
Need more drama. Yeah, I like how the drama one calls you my lord. Pretty phony. Alright, let's go sell some shit. I gotta sell this pen, dude. I'm broke. Need all the money I can get my fucking hands on. Buy clothes.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Give you some money. I don't have any. No, I can't do it. Oh. Oh. You wouldn't download a car. Would. Download gas too to drive it.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, this cat is meowing at me, dude. Oh. Okay. I need 20 RAL. I'm so close, dude. Bruh.
Another time.
Well, I didn't know I needed, like, brain juice to make more slots. I forgot. I forgot. Go here. Ooh. Ooh. Hey.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Oh! Oh my god!
You're a richer man now.
I'm so close! Bro, I need 9 cents. Give me a fucking bottle now. I'm fucking broke, dude.
The dented yellow mailbox.
There's gotta be a bottle around here somewhere. Come on, son. Come on, son. Bruh.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
What's that? What's that up there? Oh, I gotta get up there. Get in there. Oh! Oh, save. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. Bum hat. There we go. We really out here. Hey, we really out here. Damn, that fit though. Out of my fucking mind. Damn. Alright, let us, hold on, what time does it close? After 21. Okay, I gotta pay now. I think we gotta up with the guy past 21. Yeah, we gotta pay first. Slut era. Yeah, buddy.
Help you?
Yeah,
Got the 20
buddy.
real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Yeah, buddy.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence. The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
Horse need more vodka?
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht.
You must have been asking for head vodka.
Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg. The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Can't help you, buddy. How do I vote the Lori's and man? What fucking side do you want me tell Neckley? Trying to tell Gary to put his trousers back on. Bro, I love that little cat dude trying to like hypnotize you and shit. Oh, I'm about to post that shit. That must have been so loud. I'm sorry, chat. That must have been so loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh God. I'm sorry. Oh God. That woke me up.
Nice work, bitch.
I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. Damn, rip the chat, dude.
That's some
Like,
good
wrong button.
shit.
Rip the chat. Rip. You're dead ass sleep?
Oh,
Bro, what a
man.
terrible decision to fucking make, dude. Sleep in my stream? Prepare to wake up. Prepare to perish. I'll talk to them later, honestly. Alright, we need to kill some time.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache. You finally stop picking your nose. Time passes.
Alright.
You ponder upon an endless winter that covers everything in ice and snow. What?
Go visit our mans. No. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, there's a pass off to the right over here. There we go. For non-stop alarm system, never can be put in sleep mode. Nope. Wake your ass up. Time for school. Wake your ass up, stupid. Time for school. Oh, the light rises. Traffic night is falling on the city. Wakey wakey, it's time for school.
This door is made of metal and no one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening, after 2100.
Lights on now.
This door is made...
Oh, well then fuck this. Let's just go to bed. How much else we can do anyway? What year is it? Bro, it's 2006, man. What are you even talking about? Bro, let's go play some Persona 4. Feels like you belong here.
Can I help you?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I hear harshing for cash right now. No, I don't want to talk to you.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your...
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh. I should clean my room up all the time, dude. NFTs?
Mirror hangs
Gotcha?
on the bathroom
Brother,
wall.
we got God of War
It's barely
combos to
covered in
do.
steam anymore.
Hey. Hey, kitty. Lie down. Lie down. Ugh.
The bed is still cold from the broken...
Just to do but sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Yeah. Window open when you sleep or window closed when you sleep? The season is early fall. Open, open, closed. I sweat like a fat bitch. Same, honestly. I thrive in the cold. Open with no shirt. My neighborhood is noisy to keep it open. Fair enough. Yo, TwitchCon Amsterdam, dude. Yo, how was TwitchCon Amsterdam, dude? Depends on where I am. In a dorm, probably window open. Me, open if it's 50 degrees or lower out. This thing. Hi, Bo. Not as bad in San Diego,
again,
huh?
My broken bud. The waves are coming. carrying you away, but you can't go. No, you have to stay always half aware of yourself.
Hi, baby, hi. Hi, lay down. Oh, kitty. I gotta give my cat pets real quick. Close before using a fan. Same. I keep my ceiling fan on and a normal fan for white noise when I go to bed.
You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
I am an artist and liver damage is my art. What do you think, chat? Chat thinks I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
What do you think, chat? That thinks I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Yeah, when I do a voice like this, you know, ancient reptilian brain, I have to talk like this. This is how it sounds. Just like this.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just
Let me
like
out!
yours, running
Let me
in the
out!
space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
The fuck, when the fuck did this happen? What? This dialogue? Is this what you're talking about specifically?
Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Fucking hell. Another weird dream. Jeez. What'd you miss? We got some shit done for fucking what's his name? The Batman.
Yes?
Oh, wait, who are you guys?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Oh.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Oh?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm definitely not the cavalry. Yes, I am. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I bring word of the end to come.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want? What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Uh-oh.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Is that Maximilian? Hey, yo. That looks like Maximilian. Wait a minute. White man jump scare. You know? Like, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Well, days have been rough. Let's say, yeah, more like the last couple of years have been rough.
Wow, you seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now, what do you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
My condolences. Go ahead. Have another guess. Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good. Okay. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
I'm a bit of a drag.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
I wouldn't be crapping my style.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then? You're not going to believe this, but police officers, yes sir, solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like shit.
Exactly. No.
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now. Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things.
What? Why is?
I want to hear
Why
you
is?
say things.
Why is her name horse-faced woman, dude? That's fucked.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why? So, I don't know. Oh my god. Watch out for yourself, loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Yeah, it's pretty weird. Kind of weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still, yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit.
I'm going to say no, just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? God fucking shit.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind, not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Bruh. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a...
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
This interaction has left me so fucking confused. Down to the nitty.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that. A man like ELYSIUM could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
I suggest...
Even though you caught her off guard.
No. Talk to Titus. I said...
Even though you caught her...
You are not...
You set the... A man like ELYSIUM could have said anything.
I represent the Union and these men here.
A very...
I don't think I'm getting anything out of her.
You are not...
You said a man like ELYSIUM...
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very...
I said...
Even though you caught her off...
You are not...
You said a man like ELYSIUM...
He said no such thing. This isn't about me.
Ooh.
Calm down, everyone. Let's stay professional.
Dirty tactics, officer.
Yo, he's getting riled up over there, dude. Getting riled up. We need to single out this guy right here. This dude right here. Weakest link in the chain. That's from what I can tell.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Established authority.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Never telling someone.
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy.
Damn!
The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't worry.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Oh my god, bro, is that... Bro, you must have like a saddle, right? Because my man would be dick riding you, dude. Like, holy shit. Jesus Christ. This fucking guy.
About
stapled himself to your dick, dude.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is
Fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Mm-hmm.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
To what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Mm-hmm.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
What do you mean, okay?
I like how just me saying, all right, okay.
What did you mean by that?
What? Okay?
Yeah. What did you mean by okay?
Chat, what do you think about okay? Okie dokie. I like as number one, dude. Buster Wolf, honestly.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
What the fuck does okay entail?
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye. Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour. The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way, dude.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look? Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride, 200 mil. Get the camber to frosty. What?
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
He's a massive aero kit. Gargantuan roof mounted.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
What's wrong with porno?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though. 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7.2. Supercharged.
Very cool.
Inside, you see a set of steering wheels.
Hey, you good over there, Kim?
A pull-out toolbox and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you? Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm not saying that.
Roger that.
That seems like such a bad fucking idea to tell them that I lost my gun. I'm not doing that. You got me fucked up if you think I'm about to rat myself out like that. That's what I'm about. Get that sad cat ready if you do, yeah, right?
Right to work.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
Good.
We're going to the library back rooms. I can try. I want to talk my way in there. It's completely I think it is completely unrelated to the case. I'm just curious.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of ELYSIUM, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Level 1.
Oh, cow the gingerly for the sub-arena for it. Ah, fuck. Let me do a bigger bell than that. There we go. We're at 18 months, dude. What's good, gamer? What's going on, J-Mix?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Ah, actually, let's check out the prints.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of Welling in Rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing.
Yo, Rockin' Blues. What's going on, dude?
This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat, shanky. Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
8. Okay.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Big guy.
Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here. That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing. I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. 200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, that's what I feel like it's gonna be too.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Oh, this one's easy. Way too easy. It's a driver.
I would wear down their right shoe right before the left. Driver is on the right. I remember the abandoned lorry cabin we found.
With a piece of sandpaper glued to the throttle. Which means that the missing lady driver was also present at the lynching? That's it. She's the Old Soul.
Mm-hmm. Also the one running the drug trade. Interesting. First the drug smuggling and now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Women. Shit. SMH, dude. Oh. Women, bro. SMH, dude. Women, dude. Oh my god. Fucking women. Women, am I right, fellas? Oh my fucking god, dude. Bro, I'm kind of hungry. I might get a little something. Kind of. Hey man, what's going on, gamer? What's up, dude? Dude. I'm trying to order some food. Oh, Jack, give me a sec. Not me anymore. Oh, Jack, I gotta fucking doing shit. Give me a sec. Fucking, bruh. There we go. Motherfucker, dude. Don't bitch, dude. What's the phone? Is yours also chain smoke? Alright, time to debate my own reptilian brain. Have a good. Fucking go to bed, dude. Sleep. Fucking sleep, dude. Fucking sleep. Looks pretty. Bro, what the fuck does priority delivered directly to you mean? What does that mean? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. Right, hell yeah, brother. Food in an hour, baby. Need a little energy. Alright, what I miss, chat? What I miss? Are anime girls 3D? A 3D object would emit a 2D shadow, and a 2D object would emit a 1D shadow. Anime girls are said to be 2D, but emit a 2D shadow. Does this technically make them 3D? Man, what the fuck? That's my fucking response too, dude. That's my fucking response, bro. That's same. That's oh, I get you, alcoholic. Okay, that makes sense. I don't really care. I'm gonna eat that shit anyway, so. I shoot them for making me have to think. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Now we know who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
I think the entire union is involved, maybe even all of Martinez. Looks around suspiciously. It would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus Hardy has got to say on the matter. This might throw them off, work in our advantage. So what else? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul. Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us much, but we should still confront them about the possible drug trade connection.
Let's get a fucking heart attack. You good?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Put it away.
Put it
Information here
away.
Isn't worth it.
Back off, fuck eyes! Kuno is a man. Kuno can smoke if he wants.
The lieutenant doesn't like this. It may be less destructive to your working relationship to just come back alone later.
Fuck you too, Pigo! Fuck you and your four-eyed friend! Thought you wanted to make this right with Kuno?
Yeah, get fucked, Kuno. I don't wipe because I don't let that shit bother me, dude. Bruh, what?
I didn't wipe my butt, I just pooped and got up.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Alright, get him with the old save real quick.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy, there's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Yeah, funny.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Huh?
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want?
Who, huh? What was that? What was that, Glenn?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Oh.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later. Establish authority.
Come on!
Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Okay, I'm not clicking any of these, but I want to see what my guys said. First, tell me someone's been, man, I don't like saying that word. But then you don't say who. That's bullshit. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell. You're not helping. Kim, I need your gun.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler.
Kim,
to make the gun thing pop.
I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either. Yes, you. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
I want to give you my gun.
What the fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
There is no back.
Fuck.
Detective, we don't have to demonstrate anything. Let's just get back to the questions.
Silence. He tilts his head to the side, inspecting you.
You'll
Brief
never
moment
be a
passes.
punk.
Then, the pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Wait!
Thank you. So, question?
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I have one. What the fuck was that, you Nancy?
Nothing, just a minor misunderstanding. Let's return to questions, officer.
He is grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Oh, fuck. What the fuck, dude? Now, put it in your mouth. Wait, huh? I want to put it at
The
them.
circus left town, but the clowns are still
Yo,
here.
shoot yourself for the content, my guy. Blow your fucking brains out, dude. Holy shit.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce? Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
Exactly, Doctor. Yes. Exactly. Like, put the gun in your mouth.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course. Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us.
Now put it in your mouth. God, I want to see this clip.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Did I find my gun yet? I mean, I think I found the people that have it, but they're trying to put me through the rigmarole to get my shit back, so yeah.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
Good.
We've been through this on my click
There's
through
no
it.
point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I am saving because I do want to try and assert my authority, but I don't want to shoot myself in the fucking mouth to prove that I have authority, so kind of redundant.
It's you again. What is it?
As you
Fuck
look
yeah.
around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Huh?
Motherfucker's like, huh? You must be. You're just like the real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I'm just a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years.
Huh?
Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Uh-huh.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due.
Glacia, I'm on due.
The whirling in rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde.
I think she was on the roof.
With an O-U.
I kind of thought it was her.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Sure, why not? You've probably seen her around.
Please crit success.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
There was no relationship with the mercenary if he just came into town.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'll make sure to be careful.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Okay, well, you know, I don't really agree with that statement, so...
It's
all right.
not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Let me see. Oh. Be right back, chat. Hello, chat. I'm back. I have food. Food. Alright. Hello, chat. It's time for a food break. So this is Android 18 Steam, huh? Alright. Yeah, brother. Time for some fucking Hawaiian food, brother. A little bit of like white rice going on. Got some soy sauce up in here. Time for a food break. Oh. Order like some Hawaiian food. Yeah. Okay, so while we're sitting here eating our food, we can kind of think about exactly what's going on in the game. So, the dead mercenary could be tied completely, like, but the mercenary could be tied to the drug trade in way, shape, or form. That's significant enough to get him killed. Or the theory that has been rolling around my head for a bit, that these boys tried some funny shit with the victim, and the merc tried to stop it. Now that wouldn't really make much sense. Now with the new information we have of old Billy Butcher over there, where it's fucking Titus dude. Coughed up the information on who was the victim. Nobu. So this might shine a new light. Thing. Ooh, that's quite good. I also highly doubt that the whole, like, this province or whatever, this island, is in on the drug deal. I highly doubt that theory. Not out of the question, but completely, but I don't think. Definitely do not agree. No way, real. No way. No way. Text. Food. Break. break. Food break. Food. Food. Food break. Food break. Break. You read that as food break at first? Damn. Leave the buttons were blocking the F. Oh, I got it. To be real, I haven't really listened to character theme at all. Bro, why is Krillin's opening penis music? Bro, that's penis music. If I'm playing when he's in bed with 18, oh fuck, dude, you're right. Shit. I wouldn't say any of them are bad, but some of them sound kind of like generic, like rock music. Like, when I listen to this theme song, it's like, oh yeah, it's just Crone's theme song. Like, just knowing the character and like and how they act. It doesn't like feel like it's like Crone's theme. It's a okay theme. This doesn't feel like Crone's theme. You know what I'm saying? But on planet Namek is destroyed. Yeah, this bus. Let's go hard. Ultra Instinct, GT Goku, Goku Black, I think this playlist is missing music. He is missing music. Almost done. We're like in trunk 16 and boat 21 things. All right, chat. Who's done? Who's done? Who's done? Ooh. Oh, baby. Looks pretty good. Hey, not bad. Fine food's bussin', dude. It's always bussin'. I'm a big fan of macaroni salad, actually. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty tasty.
Officer, what was that? Yes. Yes. The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her? Okay, that's manageable. Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I don't want to say that.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
All right. I say no to Kim. What do you mean? I just didn't want to talk about. I just didn't want to click that phrase. That's pretty much it. Yeah, how do we get up there?
inconspicuous pile of the roof.
Know how to get. Let's see if we can ask door manager man. See if we know how to get to the roof.
Can I help you?
We have access to the roof from her room. Oh?
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl where you punched it before. This little depression is all you could inflict on the door. You swallow like you swallowed the last time. Whatever bitter emotion was swimming to the surface then and now subsides, submerges, sinks back into you.
Who is it?
Finally, she fucking answers.
Tired, controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Must have a really nice room if she said come up. Oh, her shit's super nice. What the fuck? Yeah. Did it say? It's a dirty clothes. A woman. The yard below, the corpse is no longer there. Her shit's like hella nice, dude.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush. Some pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? It's been used quite a lot. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Okay. I want these drugs, dude. I could use some drugs. I could use these drugs.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. No drugs. Oh, dude, her place is so fucking nice. Holy shit. Hastily made. Actually, her place is pretty small, but it's nice though. Like, she got 2 floors, like, to herself.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Go if you want on nice.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly. Oh yes, Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there. They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
Fair.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Want the cop? Always the cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough. You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
Clausier Amandou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I'm 28.
Same! Me! I'm also 28. That's crazy.
A bad memory, officer. It's the past. People can't go back to the past. Something stupid. Oranese lit.
What?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
I'll keep it easy.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Nothing. I do nothing with it. It's not very cool, but what can you do? The record. So official.
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question. All right.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe. I'm wintering.
Wintering?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. Okay. Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
Gotcha.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Man, this is, Alright. Alright.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Let's see. Yeah. What do you think, chat? Are you sure you... okay. Alright, yeah, I was thinking of 3-2. Can you tell me? That's also pretty good. That one's also a good question. 5. Okay, but it says conclude, so it looks like we can go through all these. I'm probably gonna skip 2.
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
We partied.
Like a birthday party? What kind of party important to your bloated face? The kind I do? I don't get it.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder? Keep pointing at your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Fair. All right, you know what? You know what? That's fair. Okay.
What did you do when you partied?
All right.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks.
For weeks?
We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder.
Yeah, she has some of that.
Drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
Untraditionally, officer.
She's cold and strange. I'm not picking anything up here.
I like it was a success. Like, I got nothing, dude.
Your imagination starts worrying, whether you want it to or not.
I guess you can say that, yes, a bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
The DNA of the soul.
How did you two meet?
Failure.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Wait, does Titus like... that's why he was like, you better not hurt her feelings. Okay.
Yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Oh.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, It's been a long winter.
Mm-hmm.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail.
Fair.
He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines.
Yeah.
And against the Union.
Yeah.
We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
I don't need to say anything.
I made it.
Yeah.
And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
That is... Holy shit. Okay.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever temper.
Yeah.
Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Yeah.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
You were on Sunday night. Need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like,
get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door. I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
The
same small, heavy door.
Nah, it doesn't do it. Do anything. All right. Thanks for your time, ma'am. Oh, JK, what's going on, dude?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Home from work. My weekend has begun. Hell yeah, brother. Right. A big moment.
I've got nothing to say to
Sure don't.
It's you again. What is it? Again? Seriously, man. Fine. Yeah. What? Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy. Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh, do you now?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man. You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Probably AI art? I wouldn't say that. No.
Understood? You've listened in on their communication.
Let's find out.
How long?
I don't see anything like that. I don't see anything like that. Nah, I don't believe you.
Since way before there,
I do not agree.
Started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that. It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
I don't
you
want to go
don't
listen
care
to that.
about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. What's on it? We call it the door gun, a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Interesting.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called ELYSIUM. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last. There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore. My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has...
Okay. We can talk about him right now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. Turn to autopsy. Ask a little later. Selected. Okay. And I broke. Wait, who's that? Oh, you guys hear the fix the fucking... Looks like they fixed some shit. What's up, gamers? Nothing to say? Nothing to say? Alright. Full of shit.
A couple of indicators. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. The water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Atabe, we have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music. Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage.
No, not really. I expect momentous change at any moment, but it seems that you are. Fine. 4 real it is.
Success. Sort of. Whatever gets the job done, right?
I'm fucking broke, Kim. Kim, I need $1, bro. Kim. I'm fucking broke, dude.
Yes?
Need some money, dude. Yeah, we should have took the 5 real. Bro, I'm fucking broke, dude. Bro, I need some fucking money, dude.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Fuck. Bro, I need a fucking $1, dude.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking broke, dude. What am I supposed to do? Bro, I need $1, dude. You got some money in this bitch?
This found the smell of cigarettes and perfume follows the rut.
Wait, can I grab some of the tools?
This found the smell of cigarette metallic drawer. It's an issue of It Looks Like an Art. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out tools, you close the...
Bro, I need, like... fucking money, dude. Bro. Hey, man. Spare a cop $1, dude. Oh, can I get $1, dude?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
about to go ask Joyce for some cash, dude. Broke as shit out here, dude.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise. When I said, be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you.
Yeah.
Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Perhaps he is.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now...
Fucking dollar, dude. I'll start breaking into these houses and start trying to look for some cash. How's the cocaineism going? Not great, my man. Oh! Okay, first off, Kim, why are you behind the gate? Secondly, we found the money we needed. Thirdly, why is Kim behind the gate? How did you do that? Kim, why are you behind bars? The door is locked, you can't get in. Kim, how did you manage that? Kim? 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 Oh, what the fuck? Kim. How did...
The piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock. Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage. What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells? Ugh, alright. Sigh Bad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear.
Oh.
Cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time! No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Cool. Oh, this place is... Oh no, someone fucking sleeps here. We're back, chat. $10, bro. I guess I gotta pay my fucking rent. Oh, I don't have any money. Oh, I don't have any money. I don't have any money. I guess oh my god, dude. Take it.
Give me a moment.
No.
You hear someone walking around inside. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't have a reason.
Rob the elderly. Beat elderly with crowbar. Oh, my reaction speaks garbage, dude.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crinkly.
Money?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Okay.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots.
I was just thinking to myself, who fucking cares where this wrapper's from?
You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this rapper?
Kim just like looking over the Harry. He's just like fucking with this like candy wrapper.
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Why did you do that, detective?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Gone. For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Oh, we can at least buy this here radio tape player.
Hello, hello. Let me know it. Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves. Yeah, we still have those.
I gotta click on them.
The boomboxes.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Yay. I gotta find out somewhere to play this. I'm gonna play it right here.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a ELYSIUM crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Not the chickens, damn, not the dogs.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter.
Whoa.
You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Oh my god.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. still.
There's more going on here than we know.
It seemed authentic enough. Indeed, but...
There's more going on.
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. Yes, it was just locker room talk.
There's more going on here.
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safri. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service. I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I don't think we should do it now. I think we should wait. We do. I'll save before talking to her because I could fuck up. I wasn't even a cop on the radio we were listening to. That was one of the mercs that got sent out here. I'm assuming it's one of the mercs that got sent out here because we have no idea what that guy even sounds like. So we don't even know if that's even him. There's no names were dropped, and we don't even have an ID on the guy. We just know his moniker. We didn't hear the moniker get dropped, so don't know if that's even him.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
She puts her coffee cup down.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me. Where did they get this recording exactly?
Yeah.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style? Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yep.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Machoism?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Wow, okay. I like this kind of stuff.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
The ceramic stays on.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Oh, that. Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Yeah.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself. Change of topic, perhaps?
Do not say fucking 5, you crazy piece of shit, dude. Oh my god.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Should have said 5. For context, Inland Empire, for whatever fucking reason, lets you talk to, like, at least from what I've experienced so far, lets you talk to dead people. So I was literally talking and trying to interpret this dead man's, like, brain. Crazy. It's fucking nuts. But what a character this guy is. Oh my god. Why are there so many?
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural.
Oh, is that what that is?
Of
Okay.
Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes, we were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is. She shivers slightly.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde.
How's Disco going? It goes well, dude.
Made oily. Not
Getting
nice
some
to
good
smoke.
information.
I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
The young woman nods.
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff. Yeah, you got the magic touch.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money?
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now. All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
All right.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42? Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
You're not.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Damn, Kim, what the fuck?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Okay. Let's see. That's what the door gunner bacon makes. We're gonna talk to Titus about the door gunner, and then I think we're gonna call it there. Got one. But we got a new thing we can internalize. RH.
It's you again. What is it? And that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
I'm not saying that shit.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
I might say one. Chat, how do you feel? Is there surprised that her? She definitely wasn't scared. It made her a little nostalgic. If anything, it's somebody turned on by the whole door gunning thing. You didn't say hoop-de-doo.
I can confirm that.
Thanks, Kim. Hell yeah, Kim. Dab me up, my nigga. Let's go. Hell yeah, brother.
See what you're doing there. Let's push him.
She didn't? Well, whoop-de-doo then.
He's too angry to drink his beer. He just stares at it.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Uh-huh.
Yes, yes. We heard all about it. And the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said.
Fuck off!
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
Ah.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be. Convinced
Fuck yeah, dude.
He's being manipulated.
Yes.
You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light. Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Okay. Okay. Write it down. Kim and Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you. If you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people. Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists.
Yeah.
You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display for your corpse. They club you from behind, string you up from the back, and go back to drinking. It's cool, guys. You drag them out back, light their corpse on fire, and piss on them. You don't care. Hang them like the Dark Ages.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Okay. All right.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Jesus!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Ooh.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk.
Gaslight them! Oh, well. The progress has been made. That's fucking huge. Okay. I mean, clearly, like, no way. Like, there's so much, like, it seemed too easy. It definitely seemed too easy.
He's all yours.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
He nods.
You hang the corpse to cover up the real cause of death.
Wow.
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls asked us to. They're in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down.
Okay.
She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Uh-huh.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut the fuck up, Shanky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
The window?
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Tibbs.
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Gotcha. A lot of cover up.
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world.
From the old... What the
she came from.
What is the old world, my guy?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Oh my god.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing. Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue. I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
He's being hyper cooperative.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
They're being very cooperative.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you. In a manner of speaking, we had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message. Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay to be a hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Man, how come we can't be the Hardy gang, dude? Like, now, and you know what? No, scratch that. She could be the boys. Girls could be part of the boys, dude. And boys be part of the girls. Man, shit. Come on, son. Yo, it's the current year, my guy. Fucking get with the times, my dude.
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Please don't punch me.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattle.
Please don't punch me. 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 I'm delicate. Please don't punch me. Oh.
Klasia came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Deep.
We'll take that into account.
Okay, we're immediately going back to talk to her, like now, like right now, now. I thought it wouldn't really lead to much, but you know, twist some arms, you know, twist some nipples, and look where we are now. Look where we are now. Coming back in. Look where I am. All right, spill.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here.
Well, okay, Miss, just let you know, me, Harry, very cool with, I'm cool with it, but you know, Kim over here, Mr. Kitsuragi, not so much, you know, just want to let you know I'm cool. I'm a pretty cool guy. Kim's also kind of cool, but in a different way.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern. You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. Just business, but bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer...
Harry is compromised. What does that even mean?
They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have a look at that window. Reconstruct the scene. It's right here. So, yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Wow.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewis-Duane County Savings Bank.
Okay.
They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too.
There's definitely nothing to do with
Along
like
with Lewis-Scott.
Orny. I just think she's cool.
Once you're done,
He's got a
with the
swagger about her.
circuit,
Not really into all the drug shit. I'm gonna be really, to be honest, not really about all that hardcore drug shit. Hey, maybe a drink or 10,
These people
you know.
engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
These people who have done much worse than that, right? This is bad. You destroyed what people have built. A lot of shit you got yourself into.
It is.
You know.
Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Fair. I don't think so. Why'd you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in.
Oh my God.
Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Oh.
I was on my back, looking at him.
Oh.
I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
That is the worst possible. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her.
Wow.
A dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me. No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
That's a motherfucker, dude. SMH, dude. SMH. That's a motherfucker, dude. Are you sure you're not making this up? Oh my, fuck off. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry this happened to you.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds.
Fucked up if true, yeah. Yeah.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
I say you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Oh, you know, do a little line. I gotta refresh, gotta freshen up. The old brain, right? As you do.
Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
Presser.
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there. That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
Makes sense.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me. Or, I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there. Last week.
You should have a look at that window. Still, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby.
I sat down and they
I'll
all
give you a second.
welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Heard a car alarm go off. It's not my car. I don't care. If people that drive, if you're like a car alarm go off, I mean, like you look outside and make sure it's not your car. As you should, right? But the question is like, do you go outside to see whose car it is, or you just be like, not my shit, I don't fucking care, dude.
Ruby, you know.
The leader, yo.
The leader?
Of what?
What?
The Hardy Boys.
Uh-huh. I thought it was the Hardy Boys, huh? See, I told you, I fucking told you, chat. I told you the girls keep part of the boys keep part of the girls. What I fucking say, nigga. I told your ass. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Man, what are you gonna do if it isn't your car going off? I don't know, man. Like,
would you say she is the eighth?
I don't know, quizzically, like, sit in front of your driveway and just like kind of look at what's going on, I guess.
Why not? Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Wow.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops. Could just completely miss that. Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Wow, Ruby is very smart.
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
All right.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Fair enough. If she didn't hear a gunshot, either two things. One, this is the more obvious one. While I'm assuming they're going off like real life suppressors, right? They're not that quiet, but if you shoot from far away enough, like let's say the glass breaking, right? It'd be very hard to actually hear the shot go off with that much like noise pollution in the room from the glass breaking. So also it's such a really shocking thing. So like your brain goes into like a different mode when, you know, when a fucking something sudden happens, you know, so it's hard to remember if you even heard it in the first place. You put a suppressor on a sniper? Totally. 100%. Totally. Like, oh yeah, you could put a suppressor on a sniper. Like, there are some snipers that are just completely integrated barrel where it's all suppressor. For example, the DVL. Like, the DVL is one of the quietest snipers. I don't want to say the world, but at least to my knowledge, it's a pretty quiet sniper. I don't know if they have equivalents in this game of that, you know. I mean, well, like Belsius, not everyone knows about guns, so, like I know a moderate amount about weaponry, you know. Like I have some skill points dipped into to military weapons. Yeah, I came out of an old ass camera. Like, so I'm not sure what in this universe, right? Like how rare it is to have someone have a suppressed weapon. It apparently ceramic armor is super rare. So you see Kim's gun, he gave it to me. I almost shot myself in the head with it, and I gave it back to him. But yeah, like it's not completely out of the question that if, like, I don't know who killed him. I have no idea. I don't know whom or what organization, but it's not out of the realm of possibility that this man had some type of sniper rifle, some type of long range weaponry that was suppressed, and had enough velocity to go through a window and still hit his target without going through his head. Like, it was a perfectly distant shot where there was no collateral damage. at all. At least when I go inside, I'm gonna look at the wall, see if there's any bullet holes. I mean, they probably reupholstered if they did. So, yeah, suppressor's not groundbreaking, not at all. Yeah, not at all. Shit, I forgot my other thing I was thinking of. Shit. Yeah, but that's like my main thought though. Can glass stop a bullet shot? If far enough? And it depends on the glass too. This is just a normal building, so like you would have to be extremely far away for a bullet to stop after breaking through the glass, like just hitting the ground. You have to be extremely far away for that to happen. If it's not like reinforced glass, this is just a hotel. They're not gonna have reinforced glass for any reason besides like maybe the pay cage or something, you know, where like they keep the money. Because like remember, like chat, remember this? We threw our shoe through a glass window downstairs. Like we yeeted our own shoe through a glass downstairs. So this glass is not that strong at all. So no, like it'd be highly unlikely that a bullet would stop on this particular glass. Now it feels like reinforced, like bulletproof, like bulletproof glass. Then, you know, it could. I mean, it depends like how high grade the glass is. You know, if it's like pistol caliber, but pistol caliber like rifle caliber, you know, so on and so forth. But no, this is just normal glass. We threw a shoot through it, so. Yeah, definitely some type of suppressed, and hopefully they might have heard something. Probably not. If they didn't hear anything, like people out in the courtyard, I don't know if I can ask people like if they heard anything, but yeah, we're done here.
Silently. She doesn't even.
I'm not asking that. I'm not even gonna ask that.
In her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds. Gosh, she's so young, isn't she? She would look spectacular in a starring role. Be careful not to look too long into her soon-to-be famous face, lest it make you look like an indecisive suitor. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Yeah? I have no idea, officer. All right.
I'm assuming if the bed is big enough, she laid this way. Because if she was this way, she might have got hit with a collateral. That could have been a collateral headshot, or at least some collateral damage. Yeah, there's nothing to look at here, so I'm just kind of trying to piece it together in my head. If the bullet was far enough and flying fast enough, it wouldn't even like push him to the side. If it was just a clean shot, okay, we can look at the window. If it was a clean shot, okay, so if it's this window, it had to be this way. Well, of course, it couldn't be any other direction. It would have to come from either here, obviously not down here because, you know, they were making the sexy time. So she could have been sitting here as well, or here. So like that. So if the bullet's flying fast enough, clearly this is it has to be a rifle round, right? Has to be some type of rifle round. Unless he was literally on this balcony, shot him, and then jumped off the balcony. But I'm assuming it's some type of sniper. Oh my god, was it the fucking... Oh my god, is it the fucking gym? Because that's right across the way. Oh, that would be the perfect vantage point. Wait. Oh no, we have to break. We have to go through it. Yeah, that would be the perfect. Cause like, oh man. Cause like if you shot in through the back of the room would muffle.
Give them no quarter.
Like, let's say he didn't have suppressor, right? If he shot from the back of the room towards this window right here, right, to line a shot. If like a normal, you wouldn't even have to use a sniper rifle. He could use like a standard AR to make a shot. That's not that far of a shot. Well, I'll show you. Like, it's not that far of a shot, like at all. So he could be still in town. Okay, let's look at the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
I'm saving. Let me save. Let me fucking save right now. Oh, okay.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Oh, cool.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange.
Oh, that's... I didn't even think there was even a reverse of déjà vu.
Childhood, only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellectual learning caps raised by 1. Okay. Okay.
This window is pristine on the inside. A vague...
Nope. Load it. Load it.
This window is pristine. The golden light melts away.
That's what we're talking about? Okay, so it's basically... That's basically what? Like this trajectory shit, what I was doing. It had to be... Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah, like, yeah, it could have been that. Yeah.
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back.
Yeah, she's on her back, yeah.
Forth and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman.
And then
the shot's possible directions converge
fell forward.
Mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
That is horrible. That is a horrible... Oh man, that's rough. That's so fucking rough, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Ending him. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun resin? What the fuck? Like, you mean like the powder? Like, if the shot's that, yeah, gunpowder. If it's far enough away, there shouldn't even be any traces of gunpowder. That would only show up if you're like, I don't know, like 10 meters, something like that. You mean muskets?
There could have been. Then the rain.
Yeah, it could have been rain too. Yeah,
washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Yeah, like I wouldn't imagine there'd be any. Like, if the shot's far enough away, or unless, you know, at the bullet, it might be on the bullet. Yeah, we've been fuck all. We've been gone for a fucking week, so it took us a week to get here. So we're, you know, our work is cut out for us.
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports.
Like I said, chat.
Short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
His brain, chat room, his brain.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
The shot even come from inside the room, a closer point? No. No. I'll click it, but no.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Also, if it was shot from inside the room, this window wouldn't be broken. Gary spent all of his skill points on fucking Tarkov, and it's paying off. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Synapse is firing like lightning bolts.
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof? There was a map in the bookstore. We should come back with it, compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
I don't think we need to. I definitely don't think we need to. And I can't, unfortunately, the art in here is fixed. So I can't like cycle around the room. We don't really need to. Gonna have a good idea where the shot came from. Hey, it's locked. I can't go in. I can try and ask Homeboy to give us the key for it.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I said I can go into the kitchen.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Cool. I ain't saying that shit. That's irrelevant. I ain't saying shit. Gart, give me your fucking keys. I was gonna end the stream. This revelation has turned the whole case on top of his head. So now I am very invested now. So I want to see what's going on. I'd be doing a disservice to myself and to chat. So, chat, this building right here, perfect vantage point. perfect vantage point. See that? Up there? Way up there! Definitely an easy shot for a rifle. Since the staircase is gone, or nah. Either here, or up here. Most likely up there. Easy shot. Easy clap shot right there. And the lights are on? Easy. Okay. That's not even 100 meters, no. That's less than that. Now, I don't know what these people were doing where they didn't hear a gunshot go off. It could have been suppressed, but FY chat, suppressors aren't that fucking quiet. So, like this woman down here would hear that shot if it was suppressed. They are not quiet. They're quieter, but they're still pretty fucking loud, so.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. Several maps have been attached.
We heard this before.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Let's get back up there. It's also at midnight. This town gets pretty quiet at night. If it was, yeah, it was at midnight, you're right. So from a building with no one on the streets and their houses, clearly no one lives in that apartment complex anymore, so yeah. That could be a good reason why no one heard a shot go off. Probably the reason. Alright, let's do this.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion.
No way. No way. No way. No way in hell. No way in hell. No way in hell. Nah, it's that building. There's no way. No way no one's hitting a shot like that. That's more than 300 meters. That's fucking huge. Shut up, Atomic Collider. There's no fucking way. Get real. You know I make no shot from all the way across fucking an island. Like what?
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. Them 700 meters away.
See?
B positions, 20% chance.
Tarkov! Tarkov! I'm telling you, Jack, that's more than 300 meters away.
Military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Like what?
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away.
Garbage. No way.
Islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Just being thorough.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Roll these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version.
Same.
A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
I think fucking abandon. The game itself is not giving me a reason. There's no dialogue saying it's the abandoned apartment building. It's a fucking musket, dude. No, military rifles are way, yeah, a billion times better compared to muskets.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Whatever she says,
wow,
it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again. Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke? The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold, and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you. She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Anger boils up in your chest. Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain.
Sodium.
If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Donaternebal.
So, it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Okay, so you heard that then. Okay.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Fair.
That is true.
He's not wrong. I'm getting in this fucking... What's going on in the living room, dude?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
I'm getting in this fucking...
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Well, actually...
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in...
Let's talk.
Hello again, esteemed officer. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything? Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough. Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Ah.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Oh no, she's fucking stupid.
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Shut up, Inland. Shut up.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons.
Cacodemons!
Practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. No, certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved.
Rip and tear the curtains
Stay away.
apart.
Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective. Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I'm not a charlatan. Matter of fact, I'm a paranormal charlatan.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
The words brought me here in the first place. Somebody's blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us. If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it? Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her.
Is Ruby
Did you know
hiding
that she lives
up
inside
there?
the chimney? Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and
Fuck
please
yeah,
do
dude.
return to me after
Bro,
you look round.
drama.
I'm quite anxious.
Drama,
What
bro.
she has to say about the
Drama.
curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Fucking get in there.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an...
Always bring the theater kid with you. Decide to go to the stupid convention. Yep. Chaos. Drama. Alright. A person would ever put their head in such a machine. Paint Dragon's portrait of a man. Guillaume Lemon. Their poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
Oh, it's cool since I already broke into somewhere before.
Only an echo. No one is there. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up. as if someone's standing right behind you. An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach. Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
What's up?
What is this place? Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
I'm gonna lift this bitch up. I'm gonna lift that weight. I'm gonna lift that weight. Oh yeah, brother.
A barbell lies on its 60. There are no. Why does it
I
so
did this before. Okay. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Lift that shit up. Lift that shit up right now. Yeah. Oh, the form. Oh, the technique. Technique of a god.
With an amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm a true champion. Hell yeah, brother. VTuber enjoyer. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you
fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
For a moment, it
maximum. Yo, Supersonica with the submarino, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy. Ring the gong. Ring the gong. Ring the gong.
Time to eat.
Ring the gong.
And I'm all out of gong.
Yo, let's fucking go. The fucking tier 3, dude. What's going on, my guy? I don't know where my fucking. I don't know where I put my markers when I moved. I gotta look for them. I'm sorry. I don't know where they are.
Hey, but you're still in the ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
All right.
The barbell weight.
All right. Okay, so you get to the top floor, or at least somewhere that has a vantage point that looks at the our target building. You like my Broly voice? Thank you very much, VTuber enjoyer. Appreciate the comment. Yeah, I'm not really about that. No.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens. Something's missing. Nothing happens. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
Wait,
some
what?
Written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Wait, was there a UKV player or UKV radio machine in that truck we looked at?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God, it's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone.
This entire place is a parody of their own studio. Damn!
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Huldor, the Torg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
This is getting very meta.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Warrior Tims, I ate them.
Good
So good, dude. Delicious. String by string, tongue by tongue, I devoured them.
Beasts of burden.
Why? Because I was hungry for drip, dude.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A much-needed respite.
Put them back? No.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world.
It tasted like good money,
as
too.
It becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Spending money in this economy? Cringe.
So much pain. Back pain, neck pain, headaches, carpal tunnel, chest pain. No gym membership can make up for working in this manner. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says the handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Yeah?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
No business. Only question is, what the hell are they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks. A compliment.
I've never done that before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. 2 call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a 2-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment.
He's a little hooked, yup. Yeah, he is.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people.
A role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Too good to be left unfinished.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Was expecting to see a failed game project. Storming ROP. Thank you for the fucking subarino, dude. Hell yeah, brother. How's your night going, dude? Went out on the top layer. What's that? Holy shit! We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. Chat, we're rich. That's enough for 2 days worth of rent. Holy shit. We're fucking rich.
Yes?
We'll look at that in a sec. Out of my coworkers, now I'm home. So, my sick. Oh, fuck. Give me a sec, I'm looking around. Okay, this leads upstairs. Not yet. I feel like that's critical pass. Okay, we're going back. This upstairs is where I think the shot came from. Now, what is this bullshit I see before my eye? Bruh, that thing's about to roar some shit or swipe or... I'm not confident what's happening here. You put the cube in the...
Tiles on the cube are
Insert the
still
production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard,
Super Dan, this guy's kinda fucking smart, dude.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic
From Dick Debonair, dude.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian repeater station, huh?
Like what?
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader? Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look? Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called. Good. Please repeat the password. No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using is registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Any other questions? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's a thank you and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still. Nothing happens.
So we gotta look for. Wait, hold on.
Tiles on the cube. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Can't look at it. Production schedule. Alright. Go in here. You have any passwords in here?
The whole thing resembles.
No. It's worth so much money, dude. Broke. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
My man ain't fucking her.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note, and the little fridge magnets keep it on the door.
Rats in here too.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza. As she makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza. A gust of wind flies one of the wrappers right past the sobbing girl.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah, like, what? What were they fucking thinking making this thing so big?
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
Oh, wow. Thank you. I see. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping that look in. What?
Do a kick flip for booze.
Kick flip. When I stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Mm-hmm. Rifles, huh? Like this way.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber. Up.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
I'm yelling, bro.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then... You've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Uh-huh.
The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Uh-huh.
After you, officer.
Uh-huh. People feet shuffling upon by the street.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to some kind of a buzzing fridge-like thing nearby.
Like fridge nearby. Well, what else is in here? Kick it. No. You can't.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. Do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
But what did I unplug? I must unplug that.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off. Both cables, somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented. Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life. The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
That the light bill could have been skyrocketed because of it. I'm gonna unplug the bear. I'm gonna leave the bear unplugged.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. An electric
Ah, okay. Hmm. Fuck yeah. Insane mesh tank top plus drama.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Mm-hmm.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock in better cosmetic order than the others.
That That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache. It means there are firearms, breech loaders, still lying around in Martinez. This could prove useful in our case against Ruby for Titus. Men are easily swayed by the sight of a rifle.
He likes this find.
Oh, it looks fucking cool. That's some Fallout shit right there, dude.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Gotcha.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see a melting ice cream maker right next to the breaker box?
Yeah, whatever. Go with that.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Thank you.
Equip the pry bar by going.
Yeah, I know. Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I know. All right.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer. Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one, something close to you, died.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melts.
I need a better pry bar. I have to come back. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. Oh yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, brother. Hello? He never left? What? Hello?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits in a throne of tulle, emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard.
Yeah.
You should interrogate her about the Legion.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Cool.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Squint your eyes mysteriously.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Wait, can I use that fucking shot put ball?
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too
But people
much
come in and have to pay $400 for the full experience. Sims 4 is free to play. But wait, is all the DLC for Sims 4 $400?
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think I have just the right one for you.
Wait, am I about to like get dice for my roles in the game?
Police colors.
Not the most original, I know. Sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
You overthink.
Fuck!
Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions.
No!
Like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary. That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there any...
I want those dice. I want those fucking dice, dude. I'm getting me those fucking dice, dude. I'm getting me some fucking dice, my dude. Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming for those dice. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Hello, I'm Nia.
I need them dice.
Did you try knocking on my... So what?
Could this be she's got a direct view to...
Yes, mostly they just teach you to swear in different languages. Then how did you get in? I'm a novel.
Has she role-playing games?
Very good. Take a look.
With almost no falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and...
Of course. Tell me, I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Not the most original. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Please, please, please.
You overthink.
I want the dice. I want the dice.
Come on, boy.
Give us the option to give you a hand. Yeah, sure. Oh, I'll give you a chance, all right. Yeah. Watch you dick me over. Watch me have a panic attack. I might shit myself because of you guys, but sure, I'll give you a chance. All right. Yeah. I'll give you a chance.
Hello. Did you try? So what?
Could this be she's got a direct...
Yes, mostly. Then how did you get? I'm a novel.
Has she role-playing games?
How strange. Well, take a look.
With almost no falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think I have just the right one for you.
Police colors.
Not the most original, I know. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
You better help. You better fucking help. Better help. You better fucking help. You better fucking help. You better help. Son of a bitch. Oh! 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 Oh!
You overthink. Your hands can't agree what to do and...
Bro, what the fuck you doing in here? We're sieging with the boys all night. Are you even having fun? Okay, fair enough. Wow, I don't even know where you're streaming. I'm out. I can't go back to crying, bitch. Jesus Christ.
You don't even know what fucking happened. You don't know.
I sure don't. I have no idea, and I don't care. Going back to having a good time. See you later.
shit. Who the fuck is Greg? Who is Greg?
Hello. Did you? So what?
Could this be the malicious entity? She's got a direct view.
Yes. Mostly. Then how did you? I'm a
Has she role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Very good. Take a look.
It almost no falsehoods are present. She's a novel.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think
Police colors.
not the most original, I know. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Please. Please. Chat, help. Chat, help me. Chat. Chat, help me, chat. Please. Please. Chat, do not give me an anxiety attack. Chat, please. Chat. Chat. Oh, please. 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 Mr. Smooth.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Fuck yeah, baby! Holy shit! Yeah, baby!
That's some good shit. That's some good shit.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else? How did I become one? Some of my friends were role players, not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay.
So anyhow,
Role players as customers? They're nice people.
you know about that hang dude in the back?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I
Good
rarely
point.
get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's
Wow.
strange, I know.
Okay.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Create here.
You're about a curse.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Not wrong.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Later, Belle and her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running.
Yeah,
What
Whirling
about
Rags
the
too.
Whirling in Rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Damn! Here comes some more!
The raid! The raid! The raid!
Yeah, nice
The
job,
raid!
jackass!
The raid! The raid! Well, now I'm happy because I'm successful. I rolled good, whores. Whores, you fucking sluts.
Look at the thing.
Listen here, you fucking sluts. I got over my depression, thank you very much, alright? I got the dice I was looking for in my little masquerade in his fucking chimney, so yeah, thanks.
Why
Bitch.
isn't my mute working on my stream, guys?
Because it doesn't fucking work, you fucking whore, because I'm in your ear. I'm
God
live.
Gary,
Damn it.
Hello.
roll these nuts.
Damn!
Holy shit.
Banned.
Bodied.
Get deleted.
Bodied.
Damn.
Twerked on, idiot. You fucking dummy. How do your matches go?
Oh,
Fantastic, actually.
Actually, yeah, we did great. I don't think we lost an unranked, right? I don't think we lost an unranked.
We might have.
No, we lost one unranked because we lost to the guy that was fun, and then he wasn't fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
This dude was mixing us. He was a jerk, and then he'd like play ball, and then he was being a jerk again, and then he'd kind of play ball, but then he's like, yeah.
He had like an arc, but then he went back, just like fucking Zuko. But then he didn't go back up. There was enough time for him, like,
yeah.
Yeah.
And he threw his honor.
He
But
threw his
then-
character development.
But then we clapped people, and we also got to play the Halloween event, which was really, really fun.
Yeah, it's funnier. It's funnier now.
Yeah, it's actually more fun and funnier.
How long is the Halloween thing going?
14 days it is still going to be going on for, so 2 more weeks.
Cool. It was pretty cool. We found a cool strat. So basically, most teams were gonna rush the front door because they have Oryx. So Oryx can just run really fast. So Oryx, because he has so much health, most people don't care about traps, so they're just gonna run through them. But the tech is you put all your traps at the doors. So you put like frost mats, smokes, thorns, and so it happened to us one time. We ran to the front door, and all of us just ate shit. There's just stuff everywhere. Like it's fucking war zone out there. Smoke bombs, thorns, like fucking frost mats. People pretending to shoot pew pew. Like all of it hurt us.
Yeah. So basically, what they did. So last event, it was basically boiling down to who could do a defense setup best.
Yeah. No, they caught me slipping, bro.
So basically, they were like, okay, that's not too fun. So we're going to make it so that you literally can't do that anymore. We're going to reduce the amount of setup time that you have, and we're going to introduce an attacker that has 400 HP.
400?
400 HP.
400. So he just tanks most like traps. Like he can eat all the capkins and probably live. It's very sad.
He could eat all the capkins. He could basically walk through all of the gridlock mines without worrying about it. He can survive in the smoke and fire by himself.
Yep. And
the only thing he has to fear is frost.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know if the timer was this high in the last version, but I think you bleed out really fast. So if you're on a frost mat, you have a very short time to get picked up. So
You
that
had a
works
short
out.
time before, but I think they shortened it.
Yeah, it's very short. So the combo is literally what I was trying to do. I was bull riding, or I was what is it? What is that
Charging
actually called?
star.
No, I'm trying to like I don't know, steer the bull. There's like a term for it. The people that are like, ole, those people.
A matador.
That was a matador. Yeah, I'd matador them into the frost mat. Sometimes I'd die, but they'd land in it usually, and then I would hope my team would kill. Yeah, a trade. Yeah, because that guy's cheap, dude. He just runs at you because the charging star has impact, so you get insta-gibbed.
Yeah, it's an insta kill on the charging star.
Yeah,
and it goes farther. I think it goes like double the range. That
it's crazy.
Does.
Like if they don't have an invisibility, you just win. You just hit them.
Even if they do have an invisibility, like if they're
yeah.
invisible, it does not matter.
Gary, please scroll up just a little bit and see that clip link Lee posted of me getting jump scared.
It's pretty good.
Wait, did you post it, Lee, or I was just confused.
It's in whiteboard. It's in whiteboard.
Fuck yeah.
It is so fucking fun.
Check it out. It was
right
funny.
now.
Yeah, so it was a great time.
Yeah, it was good.
Fantastic.
Also, there were some pretty good skins in it. New skins like Azami. I think Gridlock. Orcs is good. I just wish they gave him legs.
Dang, and the sound effect and everything. Damn.
That's me. I put that in.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Got a fucking shit slap, dude.
OD.
Because on his screen, he was looking for me by sniffing my toes. He had no idea I was still in the room.
That's mad funny.
Avi, before I go.
Yo, what's up?
That sad thing I told you about earlier?
I mean, you're on his stream.
You're on stream.
Oh. It's in-game stabbing. All good.
All right.
okay.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Like, I definitely just got read it.
We're good. We're good.
All right, time to go, y'all. Stream's over.
Get out, everybody. Actually, no, I'm still keep playing this game. So.
You are. Gotcha.
Shit. All right, goodbye, fellas. See you.
Bye.
Anyway, back to the video game. Yes. See, what would she say? All right, but it's not just bookstore still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some is a part of the so, like she's completely missable. Okay, so I've come to the deduction that it was not. It's not the. I'm pretty sure it's not this building. Maybe there's a room we missed or something like that. It might be that apartment across the way. Where we're waiting for that guy to show up past 21, so or 9 o'clock. Let's see.
And then there is me. I've been here for
14 years.
Novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Shut up.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
No.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins.
Hair salon.
Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Makes sense.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. Guess I'm still a man. I don't really have any opinion on hairstyles. Well, it's a bit of experimenting. The customers should have more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
The
It
gym.
wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club.
Mm.
A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law.
Can't we just let you hate crime?
And
Yeah.
that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving
Lee's
back.
Tim as well. Lee does not wear Tims. Can't confirm. My man be wearing the fucking Skechers Soul Fits and shit. You know, like arch support. My man's old as fuck, dude. My man's dripless in the shoe department.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
I watched this motherfucker buy shoes, dude. Light up shoes? No, that's drip. No. Lee's sense of shoe style is very dry.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
No, I'm out here with the pink
Person
Vans,
getting
bro. What the fuck you
confronted
talking
in the
about?
backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
What? Why? Why would you open a company like that?
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu? Trust me, you don't want to.
You don't want to know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh my god.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
The rotor blades.
They were made by a company called
Slipstream.
Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation
With all of their money.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro.
Yeah.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up businesses and so on.
Oh my god.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else? Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT.
ICT.
You're in for a treat here.
Miles leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a
The
story.
place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
I know just a girl like that. She works in Fret as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends.
Oh my
dotted
God.
near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear. The bear.
The bear. She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants
Pack of white women, yeah.
A hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it would become alive at any moment. I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I killed the bear to become the bear. I unplugged the phrase to help Remishal Ice City cut their losses. I murdered it with my own bare hands and laid to rest. It's my trophy now.
I can see. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said
Vision
he made his
beast.
vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Megatherian.
Sounds cool.
Kinda does.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
A mega wild beast.
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Okay.
By telling you to do more drugs.
Ooh, that's sick. That's kind of cool. Bro, imagine like I have like a little like conquer like on my shoulder. Like, hey, you know what, Gary? You know what'd be cool? I was like, what? What, Conquer? What would be cool? You should drink a bunch of beer. I'm like, Conquer. Oh, I love beer. Guinness? Yeah, Guinness.
Wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Walk around and tell us to drink Hennessy.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Conquer's just canonically Gary's consciousness. I mean, you know, I won't say no.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
You missed, bro. You missed some shit,
basic
dude.
Business on a fat. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
All right, calm down over there, Kim.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or... Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
You feel nothing. Fuck. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly
Take off your clothes. I need to connect.
With a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Well, that was enlightening. But this isn't our building, unfortunately. Nothing else here. Well, you know what? I think I'm gonna end it there. We found a cool ass rifle though. We will be back with this game on Friday. Thursday we're doing more grounded with Devon and Paper Box House and Blue Tuesday, and we got a dice too. Yeah, it's very pog. I know you just joined. It's not my fault. My fault. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 41 minutes. That's your fault. But that is gonna be it for me. Wednesday, it's gonna be Strive. We're doing Guilty Gear Strive. Just straight up. That's what we're doing. Guilty Gear Strive. I do have plans on trying to do Strive in Street Fighter 6 or Strive in like Dragon Ball, like some combination of the 3 games at some point. Well, we'll get there when we do, but you know, like just kind of giving you a little insight in my headspace for Run the Set and Wall Bounce just as a whole. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Whew, this game's fucking awesome. It's ramping up. Game's ramping up, gamers. Trying to hit that big fat Saverino. It's time to end the stream, and we need to raid someone. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate you guys sticking around and getting hype with me at the same time when some shit was like getting uncovered about the game. The sniper might have taken a far shot. I have a theory of it's either the roof where we gotta meet up with that guy at like I think it's like past like 21 o'clock or something like that in an apartment. Or this could have been a distant shot. Who knows? There's still a lot of map that we haven't even seen yet because we just opened up the connecting way to the other side of the bridge. So that will be interesting. That'll be very, very interesting. Yeah. So tomorrow, Guilty Gear Strive, and Thursday is going to be Grounded with the boys, and then we'll be back to this game on Friday. Back with this game on Friday. So, whew. All right. Time to raid. Time to raid. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Past the rock. Past the rock. Oh my god, it's Keter streaming. Let's fucking go. We're going to Keter's. We're going to Keter's. Again, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for tuning in, stopping by. And yeah, there will be more streams tomorrow. We're gonna be doing Guilty Gear Strive. So yeah, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping by, and bye bye. Next time.